And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Trevor Ariza. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Yao. And it's Billups in at the one spot. Pass to Ariza. Here's Towns. Takes the three. Rebounded by Jackson. Smith with it. Billups picks him up defensively. Now here's Jackson. Caldwell Pope with it. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Smith for 3. The shot, no good. We're about 1 minute into the first. And Stackhouse gets to Ariza. Outside, Billups. It's over Livingston. Billups, no good. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here. Caldwell Pope passes to Livingston. Smith outside. Shoots the three. And it's Smith again missing.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
Ladani, that's good.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now, here's Ariza. The three from Billups. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Here's Livingston. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Wizards have gone 0-5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Down low. And Yao gets it to go on the assist by Billups.
And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
Caldwell Pope outside. Oh, good on the triple. Washington trailing. To the paint. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here is Haddadi. Pass to Livingston. And here's Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. Outside, Billups. Picked by Yao. Fires the three. Billups, no good.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. Detroit, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the middle. Of course, he's not always the most efficient player, but Coulibaly is electric.
Oh, my goodness, Kevin. One of the most explosive leapers in the league right now. He can rise and finish with the best of them. Listen, we'll give the efficiency some time because he's got skill.
And he makes the first. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Well, the Detroit Pistons, looking to build on last season's breakthrough. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said Cade Cunningham's leadership makes his job easier. And all that aside, Bickerstaff said their fierce style is key, adding, win or lose, we win the fight.
Not a team to be taken lightly. Thanks a lot, Shams. Now, here's Livingston. Smith for three. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse.
And that's what you want to see from Towns as he continues to hone his craft that post game.
Bounce pass Livingston. Smith for three. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Billups. Still scoreless. Down low, here's Yao. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And we saw this in China. Now we're seeing it here. When Lee gets the ball around the basket, he is almost a lock to score.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Pistons. Ben Simmons comes in for Caldwell Pope, and then for Washington. Branham's checked in, and it's Williams in for Chauncey Billups. Smith outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Smith's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Pistons.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Yao, no luck.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Williams looking around. Shoots. Money from the wing.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for the Detroit Pistons. Gallinari outside. Pass to Smith. Outside, Simmons. Out to Smith. Launches it. The offensive rebound. And Simmons slams it in.
And you sometimes forget how tall Simmons is. He's good at crashing the offensive glass.
Here's Branham. Over Simmons. Branham can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Smith left side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Smith's got 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
So on the floor for Washington, they've got Draymond Green. He's out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Chapman in at the 2-guard spot. So for the Pistons, Wagner's checked in for Wilson. And it's Gallinari in for Joe Ingles. And a change for the Wizards. Shaedon Sharp's checked in for Jarris Walker. And it's Sharp missing.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And the shot goes in. Diggs got the lead up to 8 now for the Pistons.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, thanks a lot. The Wizards are letting their young guys learn on the fly. Guard Bub Carrington said the whole organization communicates to us often. We drafted you guys for a reason, they say. Don't be scared to make a mistake. Play your game, use the things that got you here, and see if it sticks. Back to you, Kevin.
Learning on the job. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Joe Ingles is checked in for Wagner. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Branham's checked in. Simmons dishes to Valanciunas. Williams with the steal. Here's Branham. Ingles covering. Fires from the wing. And Simmons with the rebound.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Simmons. Gallinari outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Wizards trail by 8. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Now, here's Ingles. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Williams attacking. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gallinari passes to Simmons. To the inside. Valanciunas. Washington with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year. Here's Chapman. His three-pointers off the mark. Pistons leading by 6. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Fast break, here we go. Pass to Cycli. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Haddadi's checked in. Jackson comes in for Gallinari. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Tick. And Smith subbed in for Joe Ingles. The Pistons shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water in mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Caldwell-Pope's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now Billups, a free ball. Offensive rebound. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Towns.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside, Simmons. Jackson passes to Simmons. Now here is Smith. Lock at 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Smith. Hands it from downtown. Smith's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Yao with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. And finished off by Yao.
And it doesn't take much elevation for Yao to throw it down. We'll be seeing him finish at the rim a lot over his career.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. In the corner, Smith with it. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
John Livingston, he's checked in for Detroit. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Washington. 1:57 left now here in the second. And here's Ariza. He has yet to score. Billups from outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Haddadi's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
So it's Washington now, following the miss by J.R. Smith. From the arc. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Billups.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pick by Yao for the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Pistons leading by 6. Jackson, a screen on Billups. Pass to Smith. Lets it go with the 3. And it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Livingston's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Towns kicks to Billups. Riza passes to Yao. Shot left block. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Back to Livingston. Pass to Jackson. Smith left side. Good D by Ariza. And so it's the Detroit Pistons ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
When you play the right way and you're patient, you usually come out on top.
Yeah, you love a team that will work. Sometimes deep into...
And next up, thanks for joining us.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what we're seeing from J.R. Smith.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Haddadi is out there with Jackson. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Smith. And it's Livingston in at the point. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Detroit leading by 9. Livingston looking for the opening. Smith with a wide open look. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
And the wide open shot from Billups. Hits the 3-point bomb. Billups has got 9. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
Shots good by Yao.
And this is why you give Yao the ball inside. He's good at getting ideal positioning and finishing.
Pass to Smith. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here's Ariza. Yao with the screen on Smith. Ariza. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Smith outside. Pass to Jackson, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. The 4th spot held by J.R. Smith.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Towns sets the pick for Billups, and trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Pass to Smith to end the cold streak. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Smith's got 19 points.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Looking now at some numbers for J.R. Smith. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year. 9 assists and 6 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely
fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Now Ariza. Following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. The three from Billups. It's good on the putback. Yao's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Smith outside. Jacks up a three. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks. Kate Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Back to you, Kevin.
Establishing the mindset. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. Smith missing again.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Towns the screen. Now Yao. 14 points for him. 5 on the clock. From the baseline. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pistons. Ben Simmons comes in for Smith. Washington's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Now here's Billups. He's got 12. Here's Cycling. No good with the triple. And it's Livingston with the ball for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11 points. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Outside, Billups. Outside, Green. To the left side wing. Here's Cycling. Guarded by Valanciunas. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Cycling.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ariza. Simmons passes to Valanciunas. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
Pass to Billups. Here's Cycling. Guarded by Valanciunas. Cycling, no good. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Livingston, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 4.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Outside, Billups. Stackouts. Kept alive. It's his first trip to the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
So for the Pistons, Wilson, he's checked in for Jackson. Grady Dick comes in for Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And Smith subbed in for Sean Livingston. Now here is Smith. He's got 22. In the corner, Simmons with it. Fires from deep. And that one is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Pistons ahead. They lead by 4. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Yao. Walker out there with Green. Then it's Williams. And it's Chapman in at the 2. Detroit leading by 4. Pass to Smith. Outside Wilson. Walker against Dick. The tray. Hit gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
On the wing, Walker. Here's Chapman. Right side, Williams. Pass to Walker. Lets it go from deep. Detroit with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The Wizards with another miss. Pistons leading by 9. Outside, Simmons. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Hadadi's checked in, and it's Gallinari and Predict. Nice shot by Smith.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here is Gallinari. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball secure. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
A different look here for Detroit. Jackson, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Caldwell Pope comes in for Gallinari. And it's Livingston in for Ben Simmons. Here's Ariza. Fades and shoots. Nailed from three-point land.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Bounce pass Livingston. That's a 2 from Smith. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Got a piece of it. Here's Jackson. That's short off the rim. Wizards trail by 5. Pass to Billups. Yeah, with it. Fader on the way. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. For 3, Smith. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 9th assist in the game now. Towns sets the pick for Ariza. From deep, Billups drills the three-pointer. Billups has got 9 points here in the second half.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, Ariza. Following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. Outside, Billups.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Pistons leading by 3. Now Smith. He drills the 3.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Yeah, that goes in.
Oh, that's a big shot from the young center. Ming showing he can be counted on in the biggest moments.
Outside, Smith. outside. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
At a towering 7'6" with skill, Yao Ming is one of the better center prospects we've seen in quite some time. Someone you can build a franchise on.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Louisa against Smith. Here's Jackson from deep. It misses.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Good.
The rookie coming through. Yao Ming showing he's not just talented, but he's clutch.
Now here is Smith. Jackson outside. Here is Haddadi, defended by Yao, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Down he goes for three.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Stackhouse against Caldwell Pope. Missed on the three. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Not gonna go. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 7. That's off. Now here's Livingston. And so it's Detroit with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Greetings from 2K Sports. At this early stage of the season, what do you think are the most important things for teams to focus on, Lex?
Well, I think familiarity with new teammates. So you're trying to find that rhythm and flow on both ends of the floor. There's no substitute for real in-game reps, which they're getting now. And ideally, if you can win some games early, it builds confidence.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. They've got Harper, Lauri Markkanen out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's Murson in at the 5 down low. So it's Miami now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Pass to James. Puts up a 3. Murson pulls it in. Daniels passes to Harper. Here's Porter. The 3 is up. Henson with a rebound. And just about a minute into this first quarter, James finds Hardaway. James against Markkanen. The 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
On the wing, Porter. And the layup falls. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there. Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
James can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
And the 2025 postseason showing how far the Heat have to go, Lex.
That was a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Cavs by a record combined margin of 122 points. Then again, over the regular season, Cleveland did win 27 more games, so the outcome wasn't entirely surprising.
Here's Stojakovic. Pass to Mayo. They set the pick. And there's James from the arc. James can't get that one to fall.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Harper passes to Porter. Now here's Markkanen. Four on the clock. Shoots it from the high post. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The three, James sinks the tray.
The response from the King still has that competitive fire.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Harper passes to Porter. Pass to Markkanen. Some solid defense from James.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Harper passes to Porter. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Harper. 6 to shoot. Back to Markkanen. There's the triple. Henson with a rebound. Henson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Bucks trail. Here's Harper. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Atlanta. And there's the screen. Will it go? James with the block.
Oh, you gotta be careful around the basket because James will turn these shots right back at you.
Shoots a fadeaway. Sinks it from distance. James has got 8.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, not a whole lot of experience, but you watch Jaime Jaquez, Tim. He looks like a 10-year vet out there.
Yeah, BA, part of that is because he's a 4-year college guy, and now he's plug and play. He's got great footwork, he's tough, and he has a high IQ for the game.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Carroll, he's checked in for Michael Porter, and T.J. McConnell subbed in for Daniels. Pearson, the pass to Harper. James with the block.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
Jackson outside. Pass to James. He shoots it, and it's Miami with another.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
1:24 left in the first. Now McConnell. Here's Mirasan. Rebound Miami. Henson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Deflects the pass. McConnell with a steal. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard Tyler Hero said, we've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about. This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Clock at 2. Hardaway, no good.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
From deep, Harper. And another miss by Milwaukee. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Heat. 7-point differential. Henson's shot is good.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Markkanen against Jackson. To snap the cold streak. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Miami with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large? And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Scoot Henderson out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Mozgov in at center, filling out the middle. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Henderson. The rebound by the Bucks.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the Milwaukee Bucks making one of the most surprising moves of the summer, waiving and stretching to over $113 million owed to Damian Lillard, and then signing the starting center of their arch rival Pacers in Miles Turner. A bold move to say the least, but they feel he's a perfect addition.
A two-way talent. All right, Shams, thanks very much. Outside Murray. Back to Henderson. Great D that time from McConnell. Bucks trail by 5. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Williams misses.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Pass to Mozgov. And here's Henderson. Gets the three to fall. Henderson's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
He's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
And the Bucks with some changes. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Williams. Michael Porter comes in for Wright. And Daniels is subbed in for Burks. Pass to Porter. From 8 feet away. That went off the back iron and out.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Murray passes to Jackson. Now, here is James. Here's Mayo. Miami moving it around. Fires the three. The rebound by Markkanen. Bucks trail by 8. Daniels finds McConnell. Here's Carroll. Still no points. Pass to Porter. Over James. Porter's shot is off. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Murray passes to Jackson. And here's James. To the paint. From deep. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Pass to Porter. McConnell outside. Stolen by Jackson. James passes to Murray. Oh, Murray getting it done in tight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Carroll. Check by James. Pass to Porter. Daniels outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Markkanen. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And he's going for the oop here. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Look at who's out there now for Miami. Henson comes in for Jackson, and Hardaway is subbed in for Jamal Murray. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Porter. Here's Harper. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Heat on offense. They've gone on an 8-0 run.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Harper passes to Porter. Here's Harper. Here's Mirasan. No points so far. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And here's Miami. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. James passes to Stojakovic. And the shot goes. Stojakovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Porter with it. Now Porter defending. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Stojakovic. Now here is James. Mayo, pass to James. Drills it from deep. James has got 15.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
The Bucks trail by 18. Here's Harper. Markkanen outside. 26 seconds left in the second period. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Markkanen against James. 12 seconds left in the second period. Miami moving it around. From behind the arc. And the Heat, another three.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
And so it's LeBron James. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey, folks and guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Heat.
The offense has been...
And that is going to do it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Michael Porter out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Harper. And it's Mirasan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Miami leading by 21. Here's Mayo. Pass to James. And there's a 3-second violation. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Bucks.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Mirasan. Hits the jump hook. Mirasan's gotten his third basket of the night.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
James passes to Stojakovic. And here's Hardaway. Here's Stojakovic. He's guarded by Porter. And there's James from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Harper. No made baskets yet. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo is unlocking a new aspect of his game. He said, quote, "I never initiate my offense from the high post, but Doc told me that you can be very effective there. It's hard for people to show a crowd, and you're one step closer to the basket. I plan to stay there for the rest of my career." Guys, back to you.
A new wrinkle. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Outside Porter. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Harper. Markkanen, the pass to Harper. And here's Porter outside. They get it back. Daniels outside. Now here's Porter. Three-pointer. Rebounded by LeBron.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Howard down as the whistle blows. Three-point play opportunity.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Harper passes to Porter. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Porter's got 6.
You'd love to see Porter Jr. do this more, using his height to rescue the possession.
Nailed. Pass to Stojakovic.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. To the middle. Here's Mayo. Soft touch off the glass. Mayo's got his second basket.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Stojakovic. 4-3. Nails it from 3. Stojakovic has got his third basket on the night right there.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. And the athletic platform for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, it is top tier.
Yeah, B.A., it's rare to see him overmatched from a physical standpoint. The #1 overall pick in 2014. He's never been a consistent star, but at his best, he can play with anyone in this league.
And here's James. He's got 18. Stojakovic, no good.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
Porter, the pass to Markkanen. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. And they recover it. Here's Harper. Yet to see a basket. And there's a pick. And here's Porter outside. Henson with a rebound. Henson's got rebound number 8 now. Hardaway, the pass to Mayo. James, left side. An easy 2 on the layup. James has got 20 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Mirasan's got 8.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
You can really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to James. Here's Mozgov. Williams defending. Here's Murray. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night. It's Markkanen on the wing. 35 seconds left in the third quarter here. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Markkanen's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense was there and ready, but a nice extension with that finger roll.
There's 21 seconds left in the third. Williams a screen on Murray. And Burks gets it to go. He's got 6.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
James outside. Pass to Murray. Back to James. 3-pointer. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Miami Heat up 19. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jackson out there with LeBron James. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Mozgov in at the center position.
What's the rule?
Big shot. Switch shot.
Swing coming.
Get mine, I got yours, get mine.
Shot.
Yo, move around.
Right here.
What's the pick?
Here we go. Pop it, baby.
Pick. Yeah, baby.
Shooter, no. Pick. Yo, shooter, no.
Screen.
Yo, right here.
Get it.
Yo, hit it. Get it. Harper! Woo! Harper!
Corner, Phil.
Here we go. Get going.
And out here getting loose, guys. Welcome basketball fans to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Denver Nuggets going up against the Phoenix Suns. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Duran out there with Smith. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. Here's Denver now. And for Christian Brown, 3 high school state titles. Then a national championship in college. And now Clark, an NBA champion in Denver.
Yeah, you can count the guys that have done that in the history of the NBA on maybe 2 hands. It might only be 1. You'd have to categorize him as a winner, if nothing else. I mean, and his game is all about quality. I mean, he does everything. He moves well without it. He can shoot it. He can drive it. He defends well. I mean, he's just a throwback all-around good guard.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points of the ballgame. Bangs home the trifecta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago. You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Thompson against Richmond. Six on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And it's Smith missing.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
They get the rebound. And the shot's good from Nene.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Smith with a screen on Thompson. Here's Richmond. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Thompson. Richmond with the rebound. The Suns trailing. Brown outside. And here is Fox, guarded by Fultz. Richmond, the pass to Smith. Outside, Fox. Back to Smith. Over Adebayo. That misses off the backboard.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, guys, nobody is quite sure just how the partnership of Devin Booker and Jalen Green will play out in the desert. They were just 1 of 3 backcourts to average 20 points per game each last season. But with so many overlapping qualities, it's not the most obvious fit. But many in the league feel that Green could hold himself actually after Booker, and that gives the Suns another potential offensive focal point. Everyone around the league is curious to see how they'll make this work, guys.
A dangerous duo for sure. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Outside, Fox. Richmond outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Denver's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Back to Thompson. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Richmond kicks to Fox. Beyond the arc. That's good for Richmond on the assist by Fox. Richmond's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Suns. So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Bradley's checked in for the Nuggets. Lillard comes in for Robert Covington. Phoenix also making some changes. Chris comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Teague in for De'Aaron Fox.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Smith. Nothing on the board. And that one drops for him.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Fultz the pass to Nene. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
There's a screen by Chris. Teague for three. Another three for Phoenix.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. The struggles just continue this quarter. They can ill afford to have this many empty possessions.
Now here's Teague. Back to Richmond. Pass to Teague. Duran with the screen on Lillard. Teague for three. And the rebound goes to Nene.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next three quarters as well.
And that one goes out of bounds. That's touched by Teague.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Eason. Lets it go. Misses off the right iron. It's Crowder on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
We've got Bradley, Damian Lillard out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And there's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, the Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Back to you.
They're sure good with him in the lineup. Okay, thank you, Allie. Suns leading by 10. Mark, there's no question Peyton Watson is a player on the rise.
Yeah, and I think his ceiling is pretty high. I mean, he's a high-effort guy, seems to be a high-character guy because he's always ready whenever his number is called, and he produces in short stints of playing time. And the versatility he brings defensively, major value added.
And Denver has possession after the Suns pick up two. And it's Bradley. That time on the assist by Lillard. Bradley's got 4 this quarter.
And great find there from Lillard. A very willing and capable passer.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Nuggets with some changes. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Robert Covington comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Klay Thompson in for Vanderbilt. And for the Suns, Smith checked in for Jalen Williams. Brown comes in for Crowder. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Keon Ellis. Now, here's Fox. No scoring in this one. Back to Brown. Teague for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Inside, and Chris throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
That's a 2 from Lillard. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Fox looking it over. To the middle. Chris gets the bucket. Chris has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive. And it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Nene, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And then for Phoenix. Duran, he's checked in for Marquise Chris. And Jake Crowder's subbed in for T.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Stolen by Thompson. Outside, Adebayo. So, Clark, when you look at it, what's the focus for these teams so early on in the campaign?
You know, I think really at this point it's about seeing what you've got, finding out what you have, building chemistry. I think this is where you kind of start to discover the strengths and weaknesses of your team.
Cash money, Brown with the tray.
Nice answer by Brown. He's been working really hard on the three ball.
Thompson outside. Lillard outside. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Now Fox. He's coming off a 10-point game against Golden State. Five to shoot. Smith up top from 20 feet out. Denver grabs the miss.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Thompson finds Lillard. This one for three. Another three for Denver.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's three in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Denver making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Richmond is checked in for the Suns. There's 1:54 left here in the second. It's Richmond on the wing. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Nuggets trail by 6. Fultz with the ball. Outside, Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Down low, here's Nene. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nene's got his second basket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Fox dishes to Richmond. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. A 10-footer. Denver grabs the miss.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Fultz, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Here's Fultz. And the three off target.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Now here's Richmond. Fires the three. The shot, no good. And we finish one half of basketball. The Suns on top, leading by 6. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking?
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Suns.
You see their intent right away.
And that's a halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Smith out there with Jalen Duren. And it's Fox in at the point guard. Clark taking a minute to talk Jamal Murray here, a talented guard who's had to battle a variety of injuries.
Yeah, when he's been healthy, he's been dynamic and almost unstoppable as a scorer. And, you know, sometimes the injuries show up, and that's part of the landscape of being a pro athlete at times. I know it's been frustrating for him, but he continues to persist and persevere, which is a credit to him. But when he's healthy, boy, he's a special and clutch shot maker.
And here's Fultz. Mitch Richmond getting it to go from deep. Fultz, the pass to Adebayo. Now, here's Thompson. It's over Richmond. Thompson misses. Covington against Brown. Pass to Richmond. A 3. And it's Nene with the rebound. Nene's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Now, here's Fultz. Thompson finds Covington. From deep three-point land. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, some last season stats for him. Put up about 9 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
To the paint. Fultz looking around. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Nene kicks to Adebayo. Fultz against Fox. Fultz, no good.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Guys,
truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. The Nuggets trail by 9. Fultz, the pass to Adebayo. Now Thompson. They could use a bucket. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys. Missing their first 4 attempts.
Now here's Richmond. He's got 11. Pass to Smith. Here's Fox. And the shot no good, a bit short. For Denver, they've gone 0-4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. And this summer, Carmelo Anthony inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame. The former 3rd overall pick by Denver back in 2003.
And he played 7.5 seasons with the Nuggets. It's longest stretch with any team, representing them 4 times in the All-Star game.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group. Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's good from long range. And now just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Here's Fox. Pops in the layup for two.
And from the point guard position, Fox has the physical tools to be dominant inside.
Fultz, the bounce pass. Outside, Adebayo. Thompson for three. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got his 5th assist in this one. Fox passes to Brown, and they call an illegal screen here.
Second in free throw percentage, and they were top 10 in assists. Really a good job of sharing the ball and utilizing every player on the floor.
Not too many people recall their free throw shooting last season, but it really was outstanding. D8, when they got chances at the line, they made the most of them. Damian Lillard's checked in for the Nuggets. And Phoenix also making a switch. Jalen Williams is checked in for Joe Smith. The 11-footer, no good, shot missing. Phoenix leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Durant. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Nobody near Lillard. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Richmond dishes to Fox. On the wing, Brown. Pass to Duran. That one, no good. Some solid defense there by Nene. And Lillard kicks to Fultz. Back to Lillard. Nene setting the pick for Lillard. Ring shot on the way. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Duran's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Nene's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now Fultz. Outside, Adebayo. Here is Lillard. Fires it up. Again, the miss by Lillard. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Brown. He takes it in.
And this is where Brown is at his best, using his athleticism to attack the basket.
Lillard against Fox. 11 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Lillard. Can they get it? And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Damian Lillard. Torrey Easton is out there with Chang. Then there's Bradley. And it's Thompson in at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. That one goes in. And so here's Denver. 9-point game. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. It's stolen by Davis. Teague with the ball. Lillard picks him up. The kick out to Teague. Back to Crowder. Pass to Teague. Just 5 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Here's Teague. And it's Bradley with the rebound. The Nuggets shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's Eason. Eason with a screen for Lillard. Inside, Bradley. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Excellent read from the veteran Lillard. He has a strong feel for how his teammates are open.
Lillard against Teague. Outside, Crowder. Smith outside. from deep three-point land. And it's Denver with the rebound.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Thompson kicks to Lillard. And the layup falls.
And I'd say we're still learning about Lillard's full potential, but I got a feeling he's going to be a special.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Nene, he's checked in for Jack. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Teague for three. And it's Nene with the rebound. Nene's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Easton passes to Brent. Smith with the defensive effort.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Chris in the post. He's covered by Thompson. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. A different look for Denver. Cam Adebayo's checked in for Brent. Robert Covington comes in for Jari Eason. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Damian Lillard. The Nuggets trail by 5. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. Thompson passes to Nene. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Richmond. Smith sets the pick for Fox. Outside Brown. And the Suns miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Thompson outside to tie it up. Denver the rebound, the second effort. Covington kicks to Fultz. Adebayo with a screen for Fultz. Another chance. Good work there as it goes down.
And when Fultz's jumper is falling, everything else becomes easier for him.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Suns. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Outside Brown. And here is Fox. Up top Smith. Pocket 4. And that time also a missed shot.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Adebayo outside. Now Thompson to take the lead. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Outside Fox. Smith with a screen on Fultz. Here's Smith. 4 on the clock. From 7. No good there. Here's Denver now. They picked up 11 straight. Now Thompson. Puts it up from 17, and it's good.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Suns trail by 4. 4:24 left to play in the final quarter. 20 feet away. It's in. His shot is pure.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Thompson. Adebayo. Oh, the dunk.
Big time from Bam. This guy's played in the finals, so Adebayo knows how to handle the pressure.
Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Richmond against Thompson. Puts one up from 19, and that one is good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Thompson. Here's the three. And it's off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. Cruise it down. What an assist!
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. What do you think we're going to see here?
I don't know if they should actually look for the three here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a two-point basket. Take the high percentage shot.
And so it's Denver. Great job. Thanks for that, Allen. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg.
That NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got Chris Middleton, Devin Booker out there with Ricky Rubio, and it's Wallace in at the 5. And here are the Warriors now. Here's Potemski. Buries it from 3.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner. But we'll just have to see. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Good job by Tatum to exploit the space just outside the arc.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Now Booker. 6 to shoot. Wallace with it. Cousins on him. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Podziemski. The 3 ball. Counted from distance. Podziemski's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
After 4 seasons in Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga moves on, and he was the guy that they drafted number 7 overall. But after a lengthy free agency saga in which the Warriors and Kuminga exchanged several proposals, and they had several sign and trade discussions. Kuminga lands elsewhere. So his run in Golden State is over. They're losing a good young player. Let's see how they can replenish the cupboard there in Golden State.
Something to watch. Shams, appreciate the report. Now here's Rubio. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Podziemski. Now, Cousins. Outside Tatum. Here's Podziemski. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Podziemski's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Booker for 3. Here's Garnett. They need this. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Podziemski. 9 points in the game. Young looking around. 4-3. And he can't jam it through. Blazers trail by 8. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Guys?
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Podziemski into the lane.
Kevin Garnett. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Young. Still no points. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Blazers trail by 8. Outside Rubio. Inside. Here's Garnett. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Now here's Podziemski. He's got 9. Blocked! Outside Rubio. Pass to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. The Warriors lead by 6. 3-pointer on target from range. Podziemski's got 12.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And the Warriors make some changes. Matthews comes in for Young, and Irving is subbed in for Podziemski. Then for Portland, Barnes, he's checked in for Chris Middleton, and it's McCollum in for Rubio. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Garnett. Hits it from the high post. He's got 6.
Probably didn't need the fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
You look at the career of Damian Lillard. He's provided some unforgettable moments, Greg.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. And I remember you were on the call for one of those moments. That unfathomable series-ending buzzer beater he hit against the Thunder.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Booker. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Right back at you. Booker matching 3s.
Outside Irving. Here's Cousins. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Irving against McCollum. Here's Garnett. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Warriors. They lead by 7. Cousins with a screen on McCollum. And it's Irving missing. The Trailblazers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum against Irving. With some arc, and the layup good by McCollum. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Cousins for 3. The shot comes out. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The Warriors on top. They're up by 5. And back to the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, C.J. McCollum is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marc Gasol. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Randolph in at the 4. Clock at 6. Here's Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's gotten his first basket of the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
McCollum, the pass to Randolph. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. From behind the arc. McCollum's shot is off. The Warriors lead by 7. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Up top, McCollum. He's guarded by Irving. McCollum, the pass to Gasol. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds, but I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
Outside Young. The 3. That shot missing. Blazers trail by 5. Left side Rubio. Down low. Here's Garnett. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Golden State has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's Podziemski on the wing, covered by Rubio. Pass to Tice. Shot clock at 2. And again, no good by Golden State. For Portland, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. There's a screen. And he lobs it up top. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Outside Podziemski. Rubio with a steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And that misses. That would have put him up. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Golden State. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Wallace, he's checked in for Portland. Devin Booker comes in for McCollum. Here's Rubio. No points so far. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Off target at the rim.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Outside Young. Here's Potemski. And it's off from three-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Middleton. Portland again missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Elbow shot. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
Not only a likable guy on the floor, but Gary Payton II makes his presence felt in the community too, Richard.
That's true. GP won the 2022 Bob Lanier Community Assist Award. Dyslexia awareness is an important cause for him, and he's done great work.
Garnett no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside Young. Pass to Cousins. Outside Tatum. Portland with a rebound. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Rubio. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Warriors, second.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Pass to Tatum. Ball stolen. Middleton outside. Back to Rubio. They set the screen. Middleton, left side. Shot is up. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got 6 assists here tonight.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
Cousins for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Here's Rubio. Inside. Here's Garnett. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw, no good. Pass to Booker. Rubio with the ball. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well. I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Cousins with a screen on Rubio. Pass to Cousins. And again, no good by Golden State.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Rubio passes to Middleton. And here's Booker. Shoots over Young. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Take a look at Portland. They started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong. He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
Oh, I can. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Trailblazers lead by 4. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, Jason Tatum out there with Brandon Pajemski, and it's Sanders in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Booker against Young. Pass to Cousins, over Middleton, and Cousins gets it to go on the assist by Young. And so here's Portland. Rubio looking around. Here's Middleton. Here's Booker, guarded by Young. Oh yeah, Booker dialing long distance.
Booker's taking that shot every time if it's given to him.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Young. Cousins with a screen on Booker. Young, the pass to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Cousins can't hit. And Rubio's got the ball here for Portland. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back over to you, BA.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Pass to Booker. Here's Garnett. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Tatum. Cousins down low. Watched by Wallace. Blocked! They get it back. Rubio with a steal. Middleton passes to Garnett. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Garnett's got 16 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Outside Pajemski. Young against Booker. Young, the pass to Sanders. There's Tatum with the 3. Rubio with the rebound. Portland leading by 4. To the left side wing. Back to Booker. All alone. And it's Portland scoring again.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
To the right side. Cousins, the pass to Sanders.
Portland foul. Ben Wallace. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Pajemski. 15 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Over Rubio. And the Warriors miss again.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Pass to Booker. There's a screen. To the inside. Wallace. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. making a change here. Irving's checked in. And we've got a moment here to check out just how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Warriors. Here's Irving. Fires from deep. And again, no good by Golden State.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on to Marcus Cousins.
Yeah, no fear from this young man. Booker will take any shot.
You know, Richard, the Warriors have the third most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in '75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Outside Rubio. Right side Booker. Pass to Randolph. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Cousins with a screen on Rubio. Now Pajimski. Booker defending.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Sanders. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Randolph. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Booker, here we go. Oh, Booker in close.
Nice move by Booker. He's got such an aggressive mindset.
And here is Irving. Pass to Cousins. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's foul number 2 for him. So both teams making some changes here. Portland on D. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And here's Howard. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Matthews. And the Warriors miss again.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Down low. Portland moving it around. Now here's Barnes. Here's Randolph. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Irving with it. McCollum covering. Matthews passes to Howard. Here's Abdur-Rahim. And that one's good.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Inside. Cousins with the steal. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Ball's got to move, all right? Let's just start driving and kicking and moving it on, all right? Let's settle in. Make easy, simple passes.
Boy, the offense does not look very fluid to Coach Kerr right now.
Yeah, just not enough movement. When the ball is zipping around, this team is harder to guard.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Luke Kennard. Also C.J. McCollum out there. Barnes is out there with Marcus Ole. And it's Garnett in at the 4. Barnes passes to Garnett. And here's McCollum. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Pass to Kennard. Now here's Barnes. Hounded by Tatum. Clock at 4. Garnett passes to Kennard. And the 3 off target. Warriors trail by 8. To the paint. Randolph gets the bucket.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Now here's Barnes. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Matthews. He's guarded by Barnes. That one falls. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
It's stolen by Tatum. In transition, here come the Warriors. Irving, that's good. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end. The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The Warriors have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Matthews passes to Irving. Drops in the 3.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Kennard outside. Pass to Garnett. Now Barnes. Shot clock at 5. To the wing on the left. Again, the miss by Portland. And here are the Warriors now. They're on an 11-2 run. Irving for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
First team foul.
2.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Warriors trail by 4. Outside Pajemski. On the wing, Tatum. Back to Pajemski. Pass to Sanders. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Barnes. And he makes it.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Cousins with a screen on Rubio. The shot by Pajemski, no good.
The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down, and the answer is yes.
Booker. Here's Garnett. 6 on the shot clock. 18 feet out. Yes, sir! Count it!
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Shot blocked. Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Outside Rubio. Here's the pick. Now Booker. Here's Garnett. Banks it home. Big shot.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Cousins down low. Watch by Wallace.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Trailblazers lead by 8. Puts it up from 15. Oh, it doesn't go. Golden State has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. High post, Cousins working on Barnes. Cousins with the screen. He's off from 3. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Ooh, the shot misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
It's Pajemski on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Let's loose for 3. No. There's 47 seconds left in the final quarter. Now Barnes. Here's Booker. Here's Garnett. Using the glass to lay it in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Now Portland with it. They're on a 13-5 run. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.
And the players going through their game preparation, making... Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. We've got Tony Roden. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Bamba. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks, guys. The Spurs are ecstatic to welcome back their superstar big man, Victor Wembanyama. And he actually spent 10 days this summer training with monks in China. and he continues to embrace unorthodox training methods. Guys, perhaps appropriate given his unusual stature.
He's got that curiosity. All right, Johns, thanks for the update. Wembanyama finds Thompson. And here is Roten. Fires the three, and he's good on the three ball. Roten's got the opening basket of the game for the Spurs. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Houston. It's a three-point game. Harden outside. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. The three-pointer no good. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Roten kicks to Thompson. Wembanyama up top. Rodgers pulls it in.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here is Harden. This game he had 12. Griffin's got space, and Bamba pulls it down.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Houston foul. Rodney Rodgers. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Rockets searching for their first points of the game. Bamba passes to Kuzma. Here's Roten. Off target from outside.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Pass to Griffin. From deep, Harden. The shot misses.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Oh, Griffin in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Roten, the pass to Bamba. Here's Thompson. 6 to shoot. Bamba dishes to Roten. Thompson from long range. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Back to Harden. Drummond sets the screen for Harden. To the middle. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Harden. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In fourth, the Spurs.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Rodgers against Kuzma. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Harden outside. Griffin sets the screen for Harden. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson.
Last season's performance for him averaged about 8 points a game last season. 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And I think he can play even better. I mean, sometimes it's tough to get into a rhythm with limited minutes, but he has got to find a way.
Yeah, when you're a reserve, you got to stay ready. And when your opportunity comes, you got to make the most of it.
At well over 7 feet tall, inside is easy money for Victor.
Harden outside. Picked by Griffin. Harden the pass to Griffin. Rejection by Wembanyama.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
For 3, it's rebounded by Houston. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And 2 teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Houston making some changes. Ross is checked in for Rogers. And Trae Young subbed in for Evan Turner. San Antonio also making some changes. Evans comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Roten. Now here's Harden. Scoreless thus far.
And great work inside from Harden. This rookie certainly doesn't lack confidence.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the first. Pass to Bamba. Here's Evans. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Evans outside. Wembanyama looking it over. Takes a three. The rebound by Young. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. Harden against Russell. Harden to pass to Drummond. Shoots over Bamba. And it's Drummond missing. San Antonio's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And stolen by Drummond. Pass to Ross from the arc. And the three ball is good.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Harden against Evans. Closely contested, grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Houston.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Stoudemire out there with Luke Cornett. Then it's Tony Parker. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Ross in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Van Horn to the wing right side. Russell kicks to Yee. Here's Van Horn. Misses the 3. And he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, "I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned." Back to you.
They'll get there for sure. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now Evans, following the three-point attempt by Tony Parker. Russell, no luck. Young against Russell. Stoudemire outside. Houston moving it around. Hits it from three-point range. Parker's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Russell passes to Van Horn. Dan Marley on the wing. Evans outside. Marley kicks to Evans. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Van Horn. Kicks it out to Evans. Russell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Marley. To end the drought. It's rebounded by Houston. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And that one's good. Parker.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now an 11-point Rocket lead.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Houston with a big group substitution here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Luke Cornett. Rogers comes in for Drew Gooden. Turner's checked in for Stoudemire. And it's Harden in for Parker. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Bergeron. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Van Horn. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Marlin. And it's Tony Roten in for Tyreke Evans. So it's the Rockets now after the basket by San Antonio. Pass to Harden. Drummond sets the screen for Harden. No good from outside. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Here's Harden following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Right side Turner, pass to Rogers. Here's Harden. Combo with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Griffin's checked in for Houston. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for the Spurs. Spurs trail by 6. Wembanyama outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And again, the turnover by the Rockets. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Another miss by Houston.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that, it doesn't go down.
Thompson finds Kuzma. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Harden against Thompson. Griffin a screen on Thompson. Harden inside the three-point line. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Bamba trying to break free. And there's Wembanyama on the assist from Roten. Roten's got 3 assists in the game. Down low, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And someone who's averaged 5 assists in a season, Griffin, a great passer in the front court.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. 1:10 left in the first half. Wembanyama high post. Here's Thompson. Basket counts.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now here's Turner. Still without a basket. Rogers passes to Turner. Shot clock at 6. And here's Harden for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
Pass to Kuzma. Spurs passing it around. And Wembanyama up top. Defended by Griffin. Counted.
And this is why many are excited about Wembanyama's future. Such a unique, versatile player and scorer.
Here's Harden on the wing. Over Roten. Harden hits the contested shot.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets lead by 4. Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking?
So as we switch gears to look at Houston, quite a battle for the Rockets in that first half.
The front office.
Thank you for being with us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Getting underway now in the second half, and here's the 5 for Mitch Johnson. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Bamba, then it's Thompson, and it's Roten in at the point. Here's Bamba. Yep, that one goes. Bamba's got the first bucket of the third here for the Spurs. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
And the shot is good.
And a monster game for Wemby. With the matchup issues he creates, I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Drummond sets the screen for Harden. Pass to Rogers. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. Rogers has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Kuzma outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Houston leading by 3. To the paint. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Inside, here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Now, here is Harden. He's covered by Roten. Here's Griffin. Offline with his 3.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And as if the Spurs stand weren't already stocked with young talent, they moved up from 8th to the number 2 spot in the May draft lottery.
An embarrassment of riches, Kevin. And if any organization knows how to organically build through the draft, it's the Spurs.
Harden the pass to Griffin. Looking to end his cold spell, Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Roten kicks to Thompson. And Wembanyama launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Wembanyama has got 5 points now in the quarter. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Rockets, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Harden right side. Aggressive finish by Harden.
How about the effort from Harden, pushing past the contact inside?
Wembanyama, right side. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Houston needs to get a shot up. And here's Harden for 3. And Bamba pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Harden outside. Griffin sets the screen for Harden. Outside Griffin. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Houston making some changes. Stoudemire comes in for Andre Drummond. Young is subbed in for James Harden. The Spurs also changing it up. Eric Dampier comes in for Bamba. And Van Horn subbed in for Wembanyama. Roten the pass to Dampier. Spurs passing it around. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Now, here is Young. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Stoudemire. Dampier pulls it in.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. That's 7 points from Amen Thompson.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Amen will blow right by you.
Pass to Stoudemire. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
First one falls for him.
So far, so good for Stoudemire to this point, but lots of room for growth.
Ross is checked in for the Rockets. Parker comes in for Evan Turner. Evans, he's checked in for the Spurs. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Roten. Pass to Van Horn. The tray. The Rockets pull it in. Young outside. Parker with a clean look. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Parker's got 10.
Over his career, we've seen monster assist numbers from Young. So he understands when to kick.
Pass to Dampier. Screen by Russell. On the wing, Thompson. Over Ross. Second chance shot. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Thompson.
They are just killing them on the interior.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Young dishes to Parker. Back to Young. Parker outside. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. He got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Rockets on top, up by 1. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Stoudemire, Harden out there with Young. Then it's O'Neal, and it's Ross in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Wembanyama. The 7-footer falls. Wembanyama's got 20.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Harden kicks to Stoudemire. Young from outside. And Van Horn pulls it down. San Antonio trailing here. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by O'Neal. Harden outside. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. And the Rockets lead by 4. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Pass to E. The 3-ball. The rebound by Young. And so Young will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Stoudemire, the screen. Harden the pass to Stoudemire. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Spurs trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Houston with a big group substitution here. Andre Drummond's checked in for O'Neal. Griffin comes in for Amari Stoudemire. Rogers checked in for Terrence Ross. And it's Turner in for Young. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Gian Leon. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Van Horn. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Evans. And it's Tony Roten in for Russell. Roten finds Wembanyama. And here's Thompson. Turner covering. And it's in there. Now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Rockets have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama against Griffin. Harden outside. Rockets 6. Drummond sets the screen for Harden. Down low. And Drummond throws it down.
The vision that Harden has displayed over his career, simply elite.
Spurs trail by 4. Roten the pass to Kuzma. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Well, Stan De'Aaron Fox said there was no list of teams he wanted to go to. He specifically said, I want to go to San Antonio.
Well, 2 words. Victor Wembanyama. Fox is a Texas native and saw an opportunity to pair himself with a rising superstar in a stable organization. And I really think Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those mold-breaking players who changes the game of basketball.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Bamba. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets leading by 3. Outside Turner. Harden left side. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. And it's Kuzma with the ball for San Antonio. Ah, it's good!
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Now Harden. Another chance here.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second chance opportunities.
Two shots.
The first one falls. That one is no good.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead, hopefully for them. That miss won't cost them.
Wembanyama fires. Knocks down the three.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can beat those high expectations.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
We appreciate it, Ali. Thank you.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Wembanyama outside. Now Kuzma. Here's Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Right side, Griffin. And yeah, it's good. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
1:04 left in the game. Wembanyama! And stolen by Drummond. Turner with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Harden. It's Harden on the attack. That shot, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Here's against Kuzma. Harden. And the three misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a coach.
You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over.
Count it.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Wembanyama. Takes the three. The long shot, no good. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here's Griffin out there with Rodgers. Then it's Harden. Then it's Evan Turner. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. Here is Wembanyama. No problem with the wide open jam.
Zero hesitation from Wemby. Coming into the league, just trusting his jump shot.
Now here's Harden. He's covered by Roten. It's Harden down low.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Wembanyama high post. Griffin on him. Gets it to go. Down low.
Going to Wembanyama, any chance you get just makes a whole lot of sense. Victor is really on fire tonight.
Harden outside. Harden money from the arc.
Well, we talk about icing his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot. Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
It's deflected. Wembanyama against Griffin. Rips it down with 2 hands.
And one for the highlight reel. And you see after multiple knee surgeries, Griffin can still get up.
Wembanyama. Good on the first, and that ties the game up.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
Griffin against Wembanyama. Kalbo with the block. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Well, those are big free throws, helping to stretch out this lead.
Wembanyama. Wembanyama fighting for it.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Harden scanning the floor. Turner outside. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Can't get it.
Great job securing the rebound. He had to work for that one.
Here is Wembanyama. Kuzma outside. Wembanyama down low. Defended by Griffin.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball, just milk those last seconds away.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
They've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
Amen Thompson, and he does not hit.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double.
And they had some nervous moments down the stretch.
Oh, say does that star...
We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league doors, what are you tracking?
Probably two things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Jalen Brunson is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Jabari Smith, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Ivy. Right side, Love. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Chandler. And rejected. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. Just 2 to shoot. Pattier. And the shot falls short that time. Smith passes to Brunson. Back to Smith. And here's Beal. Wallace outside. Back to Smith. Off target with the 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Domantas Sabonis, specifically what makes him so hard to guard. Coach told me his basketball IQ and just the way he sees the floor. He just seems to know where to be at all times. And defensively, that's difficult to match up against. They'll need to find a way to contain Sabonis here in this one. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Dang with a rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, it seems like the entire Western Conference looked to bolster their front courts last offseason, and the Clippers were no different. Between trading for John Collins and signing Brook Lopez, they have substantially fortified their front line with size and skill.
A heavy veteran roster. All right, Shams, thanks for the update.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Pass to Love. Ivy against Brunson. For 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Wallace. Right side O'Neal. Beal from outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing, and Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
Pass to Love. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Love's got 6 points.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Brunson misses. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Ivy outside. They set the pick. Pass to Love. Here's Pattier. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Deflected!
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Open shot from Brunson. It's good from the top of the key.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Outside Love from the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. Sacramento leading by 4. Smith finds Brunson. Pass to Beal. On the wing, Wallace. From outside the arc. And Beal is good for 3. Beal's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done. Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Doris, you look at how Bogdan Bogdanovic plays. He can fit into so many lineups.
He has positional size, BA, and maybe the most important skill in the league, and that's range shooting. But if you run him off the three-point line, he's added the off-the-bounce game. He's no doubt a versatile guy.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Ivy. Sacramento also making some changes. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Wallace. And it's Kemba Walker in for Brunson. Back to Walker. Pass to Beauchamp. The shot. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Here's Beauchamp.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Love. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. From deep, Johnson. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Love. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Love's got 11 points.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Offline with a 3.
I mean, come on, jack that one in the face of some strong defense. You got to think twice about that next time.
Pass to Williams. Smith against Love. Shot on the wing. And that does it for the first quarter. Kings ahead, up by 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
They've got Williams, also Johnson out there, and it's Bridges in at the power forward spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 6. Hey, expanding his range. The rebound by Okafor. Well, the Kings shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Now Sexton. Back to Brooks. Williams against Sexton. Picked by Okafor. Shot from the top of the key. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Daniels checked in for the Clippers.
Number 21, Antonio Daniels.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Sexton. Over Williams. Sexton misses.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix. A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Look at who's out there now for Sacramento. O'Neal, he's checked in for Okafor. Wallace comes in for Brooks. And Brunson is subbed in for Sexton. Now here's Ivy. No points yet. To the middle. Pass to Battier. Here's Smits. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And here's Ivy from the arc. The kick out to Johnson. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Brunson passes to Beauchamp. Now here's Wallace. Here's O'Neal. Good work there as it goes. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz. Then on Tuesday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that game against the Thunder, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Chandler, he's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Johnson. Smith, he's checked in for Sacramento. Outside Brunson, just 4 to shoot. And another miss by Sacramento.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother them.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Love. Back to Williams. The offensive rebound. Pass to Battier. Ivy outside. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Chandler has gotten his first bucket of the night.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Brunson passes to Wallace. They set a pick. Back to Brunson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Love's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Williams passes to Love. To the inside. Here's Chandler. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
So the Kings making a change here. Beal's checked in. Here's Brunson. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Wallace. Back to Beal. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. Beal's got 12 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Love. 11 points in the game. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Ivy. From deep three-point land. Here's Battier. Here's Dang. Hounded by Beal. Second shot opportunity. Ivy's shot is off.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
And Beal gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. And it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
One of the most consistent scorers in the NBA right now, Bradley Beal, doing work.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Sacramento leading by 7. And here's Brunson. There's a screen. Beal, the pass to Smith. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Chandler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ivy outside. Pass to Love from deep. Rebound by the Kings.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
O'Neal on the wing. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, DeMontis. Thus far, more success than your last game. What improvements have you made?
We're trying to come out from the get, trying to get under them. Last game, we played very loose. Coach was like, good teams are just going to torch you out there. So our mentality today was really pressure.
Got to keep it loose. Thanks, DeMontis.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Nobody really expected them to be ahead at this point, but that's why you play the games.
It's been proven in the NBA.
And moving along, glad you could join us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And so in the game for the Kings, they've got Bradley Beal, also Jalen Brunson out there, and it's Smith in at the power forward position.
Kevin Love has a championship to his credit. He was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Back to Wallace, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
He's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sideline.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Here's Dang. Here's Ivy. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Ivy's got his first 2 points of the night.
And this is exactly what they want to see from Ivy this summer. Confidence in his jump shot, the consistency necessary to be successful.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Kings, 4th.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Brunson finds Beal. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 3.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back over to you guys.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Beal. 14 points for him. The kick out to Brunson. Off target from three-point range.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
Here's Ivy, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivy.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
The Kings lead by 3. Brunson passes to Smith. And here's Beal. Cash money on the open jump shot. Beal's got 16 points now.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Ivy against Brunson. Outside Love. Pulls it. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Brunson finds Smith. Now here's Beal. All sorts of time. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Chandler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Battier. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Battier's got his first bucket in this one.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy's just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Now here's Love. 13 points in the game. Here's Chandler. Off with the layup. The Kings lead by 3. Wallace, the pass to Brunson. Pass to Beal. 5 on the clock. The 15-footer. No good, off the front rim.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Battier. And there's the lob. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Okafor, he's checked in for Sacramento. Ibaka comes in for Smith. Now here's Okafor. No made baskets yet. Brunson passes to Ibaka. And here's Beal. Shot clock at 5. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Okafor can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
They set the pick. Down low. Stolen by Okafor. Now the Kings in transition. Beal finds Ibaka. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And the Kings lead by 3.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Ivy with the ball. To the paint. Stolen by Okafor. On the wing, Wallace. Pass to Okafor. Now here's Ibaka. It's Beal on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. He tries for 3. Ibaka's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Ivy outside. He nails it, and we're tied. Ivy's got 7 points for the quarter.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Brunson passes to Ibaka. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Beal against Ivy for the lead. And Los Angeles, another 3.
This has been the recurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Okafor. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Clippers on. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. You couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Kevin Love. Williams is out there with Johnson. And it's Smits in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Smits. Outside, Williams. Here's Korver. Lets the 3 fly. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now. Screen by O'Neal. Outside for Brooks. Beyond the arc. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. There's a screen by Love. Here's Korver. Fires the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Chandler, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Sacramento also making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Ibaka. And it's Kemba Walker in for Sexton. Now here's Love. They set the pick. Williams passes to Chandler. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
Over to the left wing. Back to Walker. Smith with a screen on Williams. Smith outside. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. And that makes it a tie ball game.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Pass to O'Neal. The kick out to Walker. The 3, Smith. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Chandler's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Count that one. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Walker against Williams. The steal. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Sacramento. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Boche. Walker for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now here's Williams. Walker covering. Chandler. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And here's O'Neal. Smith outside. Hits a three-pointer. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Sacramento with some changes. Wallace, he's checked in for Beauchamp. Beal comes in for Brooks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Walker. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Dang. Now Love. Four on the clock. Oh, impressive footwork down low. Kings trail by 5. Now Brunson. Wallace outside. Beal up top. Just 5 on the clock. He launches. The three is in.
With his athleticism and that beautiful jumper, Beal has a chance to be one of the best 2 guards in the NBA.
Here's Love. 1:56 left in the fourth. Now Ivy. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Outside O'Neal. Wallace left side. Here's Brunson. Now Smith for 3. It's off.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Smith against Love. There's a screen. On the take. Yes! Using that window.
Yeah, terrific work in the 2-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Oh, deflected. All alone on the break. And a quick 2 as he powers it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Jabari Smith. It's money from deep.
This is huge for Smith's overall growth. Now, he wants to be a knockdown scorer in big-time spots.
First team.
Up a 3. The triple drop.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now Brunson. From downtown. Beal outside. Fires the 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for 2.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 7-point game.
Well, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
Beal can't get the 3. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special veteran. Well, this team, Greg, is currently in the middle of their LA road trip.
And Southern California is always a great place to visit. You gotta love the beaches, the weather, but you know, I could do without the traffic.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Porter is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Ratliff, then it's Gilbert Arenas, and it's Ball in at the 1. Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
Robinson loves to hammer it down whenever he gets the chance, and with force.
Outside, Arenas launches it. Robinson pulls it in. And here's Los Angeles. Ingram passes to Heinrich. Back to Ingram. Goes up on the wing. Ratliff pulls it in. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Good on the shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, J.J. Redick had a few moments to share with me. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And coming into this season, J.J. Redick and the Lakers, Clark, emphasizing the importance of championship-level conditioning.
Well, hard to see that as directed at anyone other than Luka Doncic. That's one of the criticisms of Luka, his conditioning and his lack of effort defensively. This was a big question when they traded for him. Could they convince him to make the conditioning commitment necessary?
Now Porter following the three-point attempt by Kobe Bryant. 5 on the clock, and a wide-open look for Arenas. Buries it from three-point range. Arenas has got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Ingram. Duncan with the screen for Kobe. Ratliff pulls it in.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Heinrich with it. Now guarded by Ball. Heinrich dishes to Ingram. Over Porter. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Heinrich.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ball with a wide open look. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Bryant finds Heinrich. Back to Bryant. Duncan with the screen for Bryant. Off target with his 3. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. It felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
They get it back, and it's sent back by Ratliff. It's Porter outside, and the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Heinrich. 14 points from him the last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Ball with it. He's picked up by Heinrich. Ball with the bucket.
The inside game of Ball is there. As he gets stronger, I think it could be a real weapon for him.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Robinson. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
At the line for 1, Tim Duncan.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Outside, Kobe. Here's the three. Tries again. A rebound by the Jazz. Radliff's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps on.
Really left alone that time.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Robinson. And George Hills subbed in for Kirk Heinrich. Then for the Jazz, Plumlee comes in for Biyama. And it's Scott in for Ball. Now, here's Scott. Pass to Arenas. Jazz passing it around. Clock at 6. Lopez with the block.
And that's where Lopez specializes. A great rim protector is he.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And a moment here to check out Gilbert Arenas. He had a strong showing last season. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, a game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Scott. Pass to Arenas. Now, here's Ratliff. Back to Arenas. Porter kicks to Plumlee. Clock at 4. Ratliff a screen on Hill. Drops in the tray.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lopez sets a screen for Hill. Pass to Ingram. It's Bryant, high post. Screen by Duncan. Hill, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
On deep, Arenas. No good on the shot. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 5. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Byron Scott out there with Benedict Mathurin. That's Brian Russell. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Plumlee into the power forward position. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Thanks, Kevin. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Well, Ace Bailey's draft journey was highly scrutinized, and it wasn't just his height, but at the combine he measured over 2 inches shorter than he'd been listed in college. Rather, his refusal to work out for any team surprised a lot of folks and executives around the league. But it didn't scare off the Jazz, who selected him 5th overall.
Not everyone can shoot like him. Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Lopez. Kobe comes in for Young. And it's Heinrich in for Hill. Arenas can't hit.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
Now here's Arenas. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Buries the long-range jumper.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ball no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Heinrich passes to Harris. Here's Bryant. Back to Harris. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustments.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Bryant has the open look. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Utah.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Ingram, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Utah. Jazz trail by 11. Now Arenas. 8 points for him. There's Ball with the 3. Sinks the triple. Ball's got his second bucket of the night.
Playing Lonzo off ball, pun intended, and he knocks it down.
Outside, Kobe for the 3. That shot is off.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Porter kicks to Biyombo. Pass to Arenas. From deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Kobe. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now, here's Ball. Trailing here by 8. And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now. That ended last year when they really bottomed out.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now Kobe. Gilbert Arenas missing on the 3. And here's Bryant outside.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Porter dishes to Biyombo. Ball against Heinrich. Shoots a fader. The Jazz with another miss. Lakers leading by 10. Ingram passes to Heinrich. And here is Bryant. Bryant can't get that one to fall.
Here in the second quarter, he's been cold from distance. I think he may need to adjust his approach.
Outside Arenas. There's the pick from past the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Arenas has got 9 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
On the wing, Duncan. Back to Heinrich. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Heinrich's got 12 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
You take a look at the Lakers. Starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Los Angeles Lakers. That is more than enough of a...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic from Gilbert Arenas.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
They've got Duncan. Robinson is out there with Brandon Ingram. And there's Heinrich. And it's Kobe in at the 2. That's J.J. Redick 5 as we get into the second half. No good from Arenas.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Duncan makes them pay inside.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Outside Arenas, lets it go with the 3. The Jazz with another miss.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
To the inside. Here's Robinson. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. And the Lakers lead by 17.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And here's Arenas outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Heinrich outside. Again, the Lakers.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Ball, the pass to Randall. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Heinrich from outside. Offensive rebound. Duncan. Up and in on the layup. Duncan's got 9 points.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Luka Doncic talked about wearing purple and gold. He said, it's the Lakers. So many past legends, so many championships. You don't come here for anything else. So I have everything left to prove, and that's the goal. I get to play in the greatest club in the world, and I'm excited for this new journey. Kevin?
A new beginning. Thank you, Allie. Robinson sets a screen for Heinrich. It's up a 3, and Ingram with the basket on the assist by Heinrich. Heinrich's got 6 assists here tonight. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 19-point game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Bryant. And Utah with a change here, too. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Gilbert Arenas. Porter kicks the ball. Radliff a screen on Heinrich. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And Lonzo already a great decision maker. He knows where his guys are and when to get them the ball.
Lakers leading by 17. Heinrich outside. On the wing, Batum. Robinson a screen on Mathurin. A shot by Batum, no good. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. There's Porter with the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Batum passes to Heinrich. Ingram outside. Duncan up on top. Duncan with the screen for Heinrich from downtown. And it's Utah with the rebound. Radliff's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From 12 feet out. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Ball against Heinrich.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Down low.
2 minutes.
Tries it from 9. No good from Duncan. Jazz trail by 17. Porter kicks the ball. The 3. Another miss by Utah. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Robinson sets a screen for Heinrich. Pass to Ingram. And here's Batum, guarded by Porter. And it's good for 2. Batum's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, he's become more perimeter-oriented over time, but Nick Batum more than capable of scoring inside.
Bounce pass, Mathurin. Ball. Another miss by Utah.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Heinrich outside. Launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Heinrich's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Los Angeles. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Mathurin. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Duncan. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Heinrich against Ball. He lobs it up. Stolen by Robinson. Outside, Batum. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out.
There you go.
Yeah, Russell!
Tobias!
Hey, tee him up! Shooter, no! Go, Harris!
Tobias!
Shooter, no! Go low! Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
Yo, Harris! Harris!
Let's go.
Yo, check Otto!
Get off me!
Tobias! Tobias! Tobias!
Well, Grant, when the season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And now Dallas' starting group. Luka Doncic is out there with Murray. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Weber in at the four-man position. 4 on the clock. And Doncic launches from deep. Memphis with a rebound. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Oden, good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Bridges. Back to SGA. Back to Bridges. There's the three. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Outside Murray. There's the triple. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. And really an offensive transformation for the Grizzlies since 2024, Greg.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, playing a unique style with a lot of cutting and movement off the ball, crashing the offensive glass. I mean, it all seems to be working.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Memphis. Here's Jackson. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Blocked again!
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Pass to Hendricks. On the wing, SGA. 6 to shoot. And Hendricks gets it to go.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. In third, the Grizzlies.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Jackson, no good again that time.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis' head coach. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Back over to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Allen. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Utah. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Murray with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Jackson on the wing. Outside Murray. The three is up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
There you see Murray playing off the ball. That's a nice addition to his game.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Bridges. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, that's just too easy for Shea. If he gets that close to the rim, there's no chance.
Here's the pick. Doncic on the wing. They kick it out to Murray. Shoots over SGA. Murray, no good.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
SGA passes to Bridges. SGA, a screen on Murray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Memphis making a switch here. Okafor is checked in. Murray scanning the floor. Here's Weber. His last outing, he had 18 points. Clock at 6. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Beasley comes in for Allen, and Hield is subbed in for SGA. Now here's Bridges. Pass to Hield. Shoots over Jackson, and the shot no good, a bit short.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Doncic outside. And there's a pick. Kicks it out to Jackson. Over Hield. Jackson can't get it to go.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Bridges outside. Launches it. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside. It's tipped. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Weber passes to Jackson. Dallas no good that time either. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And also a big factor has been their rim protection. They've been very active, rotating to the basketball quickly. Just great effort so far on that end.
They've got Buddy Hield. He's out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Jackson can't get it to go. Memphis leading by 7. Hield on the wing, covered by Lively. Back to Jaquez. Hield on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Gets an open look and hits it. Hield's got his first points of the night. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Brian, back to you.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Knocks down the long J.
Yet no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Some changes for Memphis. Bridges, he's checked in for Jaquez. Allen comes in for Hield. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Melton. Dallas also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Thomas. Doncic comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jackson. Shot clock at 3. Out to Sabonis. Dallas, no good that time either. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Allen outside. Bridges outside. Fires from the wing. The Mavericks pull it in. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
SGA deciding where to go with it. Beasley against Sabonis. Beasley, pass to Bridges. The 3. Can't connect. Making him 1 for 6 from the field.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Doncic outside. Lively with a screen on Allen. Here comes Luka. Here's the 3. Lively's shot is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Bridges. Down low. Here's Allen. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Sabonis with a screen on Allen. Goes up at the elbow. The rebound by Beasley.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. The Mavericks making a switch here. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Allen, the pass to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Oden misses.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Murray up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 5.
That is special body control there by Murray against that contact in the paint. Still able to get it to fall.
Jackson against Bridges. And there's the screen to end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
And you know, when I watched that game back, I thought they actually did play well. The other team just played better.
Jackson gets the bucket.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Pass to Hendricks. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. This one for three. Hits the trifecta. Hendricks has gotten his second bucket.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. A minute 4 left in the first half of basketball. Doncic outside. Jackson on the wing. Outside Murray. Takes a three. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. 35 seconds left in the first half of this game. And the basket by Bridges.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Pass to Doncic. Now Jackson. Adams a screen. Murray drives in. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And here's SGA. Pass to Oden. With 1 on the clock. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Grizzlies up 3. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Looking at Dallas, they didn't come out the gates the way they hoped. Took the L, but they don't think that represents who they are.
Well,
Now let's break down the first half of our game. The Grizzlies are locked in a tight one.
even before the game started.
And that's it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, we've got Jackson. Luka Doncic is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Steven Adams, and it's Weber in at the 4. There's a screen. Doncic outside. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Murray. Mavericks trail by 5. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Jackson for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Oden. 2 on the clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Oden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Murray passes to Doncic. Memphis with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Tim, last made, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flag, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
Doncic outside. Jackson against Bridges. Jackson outside. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first four has he gotten to go.
For three, Bridges. The Mavericks pull it in. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. Mavericks trail by 7. To the inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And you look at the fit with Cooper Flag and the Mavericks, Tim. Man, what stands out here?
I think the first thing for me is just his competitive edge. He is ready to make an immediate impact because of his toughness. Eventually, his aggressiveness as a scorer will catch up to that.
And we forget, he's still a teenager.
Yeah, but he certainly is made for this stage.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for Dallas. And here are the Grizzlies now. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Over to the wing. Fires for 3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds in the game.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Doncic. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Shot clock at 6. Adams a screen. Puts it up from 17. Nice jump shot. Doncic has gotten his first basket of the night.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. The Grizzlies back among the top teams in the West after a down season in 2023-24. John Morant said, quote, "The confidence never left. As far as chemistry, we've been around each other for a while, and we know each other well. This is my team. I'm confident in my team every step of the way." Back to you.
They play with swagger. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. For 3, Bridges drains the triple. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Beasley's checked in for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Dallas. Weber, no good.
Well, that's an excellent contest, and then he finished the play with a tough rebound.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Beasley. Okafor, he's checked in for Hendricks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dallas.
Substitution on the court.
Oden passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Allen. Here's Okafor. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 7. Here's Murray. Weber, no good. Well, the Grizzlies shooting just 36% in the third. Oden off the window. It's good. Oden's got 8 points.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Jackson outside. Again, the miss by Dallas.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Beasley with a screen on Jackson. Beasley against Jackson. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Jackson, and there's SGA. That one's good. On the assist by Beasley.
All of that work that Gilgeous-Alexander has put into his shot is paying off. We've really seen Shea take that leap.
Jackson surveying the D. On the wing, Murray. Allen defending. Looking to end the run. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
.16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Healed up top, guarded by Doncic. Healed with the ball, up and over Doncic. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Memphis ahead, up 11. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. DeAnthony Melton out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Okafor in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Melton passes to Hield. Back to Melton. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Bridges misses. Mavericks trail by 11. Jackson outside. Picked by Sabonis. Kicks it to Doncic. Sabonis with a screen on Hield. Jackson for 3. The rebound by Bridges. Well, Memphis shooting just 42% so far in the game. Beasley with a screen on Bogdanovich. Fooled the D with the pass fake right there.
Well, his role this half has been to help them space the floor.
Doncic finds Bogdanovich. Now Sabonis. Doncic outside. Picked by Smith. Tries the spin move. Doncic passes to Smith. Shoots over Beasley. Memphis with a rebound. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. That's tipped. It's stolen by Doncic. Outside Bogdanovich. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Bridges outside. Launches a 3. Doncic pulls down the board. Mavericks trail by 11. With the step back. Jackson, the pass to Smith. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Hendricks. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
Outside Murray. to the paint. Here's Weber. That one's wide left.
And that's a blown opportunity in close. He'd sure like to have that one back.
Pass to Hendricks from downtown. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Weber. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Pass to Bridges. 4-3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Doncic outside. Here's Weber. And it's rejected. And he gets it back.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Outside Bridges. Here's the pick. Now Allen. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up the tray. Murray pulls it down.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Doncic against Allen. Doncic outside. Oh, the shot is off. Memphis leading by 11. Now Bridges. Here's Allen. Now Bridges from deep. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, who wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth. Here's Weber. Outside Murray. 5 on the clock. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Yeah, Murray getting it done down low. You've got to give him a lot of credit for his assertiveness.
Outside Bridges. Here's Hendricks. Shoots a 3. Can't get it.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Allen against Doncic. Got a piece of it. Here's Oden. Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And so it's Dallas with it. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's good! And here's Memphis now. They've led by as many as 14. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the Grizzlies take the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day. And you look across the NBA landscape, Stan, a lot of turnover in the summer.
Yeah, Kevin, it takes a few weeks just to get used to seeing coaches and players in different spots around the league. And it'll take some time for those players and coaches to adjust as well.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Cauley Stein is out there with Durant. Then it's Miller. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Abaji in at the shooting guard. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Gibson. Allen Iverson on the way. 6 to shoot. Picked by Olajuwon. Jacks up a 3. And it's Iverson missing. Here's Oklahoma City now. Miller, the pass to Abaji. Outside Durant. There's the triple. The rebound by Gibson. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Pass to Iverson from outside the arc. Cauley Stein grabs the board. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Giannis. The Thunder making the shot. And Allen Iverson the bucket, the assist by Antetokounmpo.
Another thing Giannis could bring to the table, maybe adding that ability to be a facilitator to his game.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, this summer saw Hall of Famer Joe Dumars put in charge of the Pelicans front office, returning to his home state of Louisiana. He talked about it being the right place, right time, right people in New Orleans. He's looking to ensure it's super organized, classy, and elite organization.
They'll get there for sure. Hey, Shams, thank you very much. The shot by KD. No good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Abaji, the pass to Durant. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
3 points.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Iverson outside. Pass to Gibson. Back to Iverson. Now Caspi, right wing. And Gibson kicks to Caspi. Misses the 3. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Miller with a wide open look. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Iverson outside. No good on the triple.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Giannis outside. Pass to Iverson. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Caspi has it in the corner. Outside, Olajuwon. Here's Iverson. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Pelicans trail by 3. Now here's Giannis. Still yet to score.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for New Orleans. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Antetokounmpo. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Harris comes in for Russell Westbrook. Now here is Harris. Outside Williams. Pass to Miller. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's KD, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. KD's got 10 points in the game. The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
.144 left in the first quarter. Bledsoe outside. Pass to DeRozan. Inside, Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
So Greg, talking about Jeremiah Fears for a second here. Both he and his brother, Jeremy Jr., play college basketball at the same time during the 24-25 season.
Clearly, this sport runs in their family. Jeremiah's fearlessness and competitive spirit have made him an enticing prospect. And I'm sure the test he owes that, at least partially, to Jeremy.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Williams. No scoring in this one. Durant wide open. He fires. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
To the paint. Here's Gibson. And it's Gibson finishing it off.
Oh, the big man rocking the rim. Good aggressive finish right there.
And usually he leaves those to his teammates.
And at his size, you'd like to see him attack the rim like that every chance he gets.
KD's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. 17 seconds left to play in the first. The 3 from Iverson. The Thunder pull it in. Miller dishes to Durant. And it's Miller in the corner. That 3 off the mark. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Thomas is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Murray. And it's Bledsoe in at point. It's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Jamal Tinsley's checked in for the Thunder.
16, Jamal Tinsley.
Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. From 20 feet out. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Hey, here's a look at stats for Thomas. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 21 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Yeah, his coaches and teammates see that drive he has, which is why they want to continue helping him in whatever ways they can.
Pass to Zubac. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this was no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, guys. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means he's got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Back to you guys.
Trying to run and gun. Allie, we thank you very much. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't. And the ball is thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
New Orleans making some changes here. Caspi has checked in for Zubac. Iverson comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Giannis Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Drake looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Now here's Iverson. He's tightly guarded. Misses from close range. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Westbrook with it. And here's KD for 3. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And he has a scorer's mentality. Durant playing with an edge you don't see rookies have ordinarily.
Here's Iverson. And the Pelicans miss again.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Abaji. Dives for it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. Then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers.
And that game against Sacramento, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Taj Gibson's checked in for New Orleans. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Cauley Stein's checked in. Iverson outside. Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Abaji, and the Thunder another three.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Iverson. 12 points for him. Pass to Gibson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And stolen by Murray. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Iverson outside. Shot clock at 6. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Thunder leading by 5. It's Durant on the wing from downtown. Giannis grabs the miss. Pelicans shooting 33% for the night. That's a big form on their side right now. And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Pelicans making a change here. Elijah Wan's checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Miller's checked in. Miller was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against the Nuggets.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
Now here's Iverson following the missed shot by Willie Cauley-Stein. It's stolen. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Abaji. Outside Durant. Fires the three. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his third assist on the night.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside Durant. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Abaji. A three-pointer off the mark. Well, for New Orleans, shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Iverson outside. Here's Elijah Wan.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Pelicans trail by 7. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Well, he's been off the mark, and it's impacting his team's ability to put points on the board. He needs to reset his approach.
numbers for Brandon Miller. How he did last season. He put up about 15 points a game last season. 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Now here's Giannis. He has yet to score. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Cauley Stein. And it's Olajuwon missing. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, KD. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists tonight.
And it's not a surprise Durant scoring. It's the consistency and the relentlessness that most rookies have yet to develop.
And here's Iverson outside. It's good from long range. Iverson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Pass to Abaji. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And that does it for the first half of play. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 7. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. It'll be the Suns against the Nuggets out in Denver. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
So let's dig into that first half now. And what was a very solid performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's orange.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Brandon Miller. Durant is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Abaji in at the 2-guard.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast. Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Pass to Iverson. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting.
And the technical free throw is good. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Now Now here's Iverson. 21 points in the game.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Miller, no up.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Thunder.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Here's Abaji. Outside Durant, fires for three. Durant trains it from distance.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Off target from three-point range. The Thunder leading by 8. KD passes to Westbrook. Lets it go with a 3. KD's shot is off. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Gibson with the screen on Westbrook. Here's Iverson. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Iverson's got 25 points in the game.
And we heard about the scoring of Giannis, but check out his ability to pass it.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Some of the numbers on Taj Gibson. Last year, getting it done. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming right back the other way. He was a nasty, nasty shot blocker last season. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Good on the three-point shot.
And off-the-chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Iverson. Drives to the hoop, and he banks in the layup. Iverson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Westbrook passes to KD. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 8th assist in the game.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Now here's Iverson. He's got 27. Miller outside. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Olajuwon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Giannis against Miller. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Good take from Giannis. I like seeing him go up with confidence inside.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. First free throw is good.
And in terms of sheer athleticism, Giannis is impressive. His upside has everyone wondering just how far he can go in this league.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
Well, he's one of the most unguardable players in the league. Antetokounmpo's length and speed is simply otherworldly.
Williams finds Westbrook over Giannis. Westbrook, no good. Pelicans trail by 8. Right side out of the Kalbo. Stolen by Westbrook. For the finish, and it's Miller with the jam.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here is New Orleans. Olajuwon passes to Antetokounmpo. Gibson dishes to Olajuwon. Now DeRozan. Scoreless thus far.
Such a tricky cover. DeRozan baits the defender and makes him pay for it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
He's off on the first. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Zeller. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Abaji can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Giannis. Big time slam. Giannis. Oh my.
Hammering it down. The rookie Antetokounmpo sticking it to the defense.
Williams passes to Westbrook. Now here's Zeller. Pass to Abaji. Fires the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Well, he's had a rough night, but his teammates have picked him up.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the third. DeRozan's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 7. And here's Westbrook. Outside Williams. Miller's got room. Gets an open look and hits. Miller's got 7 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Often DeRozan attacks in motion, but he clearly can spot up as well.
Westbrook passes to Williams. Now here's Zeller. Still without a basket, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Kurt Thomas, he's checked in for Casper. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Whitehead's checked in for Oklahoma City. Harris comes in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Olajuwon. Olajuwon with a screen on Harris. DeRozan for 3. Rebound by Williams. Here's Whitehead. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Bledsoe. Thomas is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Allen Iverson. And it's Zubac in at the center. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Iverson. To the middle and stolen by Zeller. The 3 from KD. Connects from three-point range. KD's got 12 points in just the second half. Iverson with the ball, and Zeller picks him up defensively. Bledsoe with him. Allen Iverson on the wing. There's the 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. And KD's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Here's Thomas. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Iverson passes to Zubac and stolen by Zeller. Here's Whitehead. Good when Harris gets the assist. Whitehead's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
DeRozan for 3. They get it again. Zubac. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The free throw drops for Zubac.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Gibson comes in for Kurt Thomas. And Murray subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City leading by 12. KD passes to Cauley-Stein. Again, Oklahoma City.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Iverson outside. It's Bledsoe on the wing. That one drops for him. Bledsoe's got his first basket. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Whitehead. Back to Harris. Durant for three. Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Bledsoe kicks to Gibson. Shot clock at 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Willie Cauley-Stein. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Victor Zubac. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Zubac. Some changes for New Orleans. Caspi, he's checked in for Murray. And Antetokounmpo subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And both free throws good for Zubac. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. The Thunder leading by 13. Westbrook dishes to KD. Pass to Cauley-Stein. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Miller, the pass to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Abaji. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Iverson outside. Pass to Zubac. Over Cauley-Stein. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Wasted no time on that one. And the Thunder lead by 19.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Iverson. Three-pointer. Buries the deep ball.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive. But he can't do it all by himself.
Now Miller. Puts up the 3. Rebounded by Zubac. Westbrook against Giannis. Gibson setting the pick for Giannis. Iverson outside. Takes the shot. Not that time. It won't go. The Thunder leading by 16. Now Miller. Now Durant beyond the arc. That one is off. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Now Iverson jacks up a 3. Oh, Iverson showing range.
Oh, nice read by Giannis. I tell you what, as he develops, I think you're going to see a bit more point forward in his future.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Olajuwon's checked in for Zubac. Outside Westbrook. Now Miller. Six to shoot. He's off from 3.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this guy the game from 3.
Elijah one inside. Cauley Stein defending. Oh, what a play inside.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possession. And defensively, they need stops.
Here's Abaji. Westbrook. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there. Iverson. And the layup is off.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Miller. And there's the three.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Durant. Lets loose a three. And it misses. Here's Iverson. Off target from outside. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they